Oopsie, somehow my mic was muted there. How strange. But alright. Yeah. Well, as I was saying, yep. I hope everyone's having a lovely Friday. I have not done much today. I had the day off, so I've mostly just been decompressing for the day. But I did get a little bit of cleaning done. Did some dishes. That's about it. Did a little food prep. And that's about it. That's enough productivity for me for the day. It feels like it's been so long, King. I should scratch little like hatch marks on the wall back there, shouldn't I? But how you doing, King? Let's see here. It's Oopsie. Come on, Steam. Do Steam things. Let's get a little golden idol going, shall we? We have mysteries to solve, intrigue to unravel. On a delay, but whatever. Hopefully the delay is not that bad. That's kind of the main reason for doing Kick here instead of YouTube. Is boy that delay on YouTube Live is oof. kind of unwatchable. I kind of don't blame people for not having watched much of the YouTube live streams. Chapter 4, The Trials, in which mind-bending discoveries are made. We have a burb. Burb attack. Feathered Frenzy, a deadly attack at the aviary. Surprised about the delay on YouTube. Thought it was the main competitor to Twitch. Yeah, no, it's really not. There's just no comparison. Okay, well, we have things happening here. We have stuff and things. Let's see here. Get my chat up in my other window here. I absolutely blame the cassowary. It is definitely the cassowary's fault, right? Most birds, we all know that birds are descended from dinosaurs, but cassowaries have never forgotten. A bird. A bird. Heron, bright plumage and feeds on live prey, has teeth. A grouse, a bird is endangered, predator status, hides its eggs in... I think we're gonna have to do some bird labeling here. It's definitely the cassowary's fault, though. The red-breasted something. This heron is known for its aggressive nature, extremely sharp. The masked something. This bug-eyed, yellow-footed, despite its extremely territorial bushes. We're gonna have to piece these together, I feel. The death rattle uses its colored feathers as something against predators. Often mimic the sounds, etc., etc. We should probably just pick all these up. I think we're gonna have to piece them together. So we'll read these as we need them. Yeah, we have more going on in here. Something hatched in the incubator. The incubator is on, and the bulb is hot to the touch. Warning, overexposure to heat from the incubator could prove fatal. Always remember to check on the eggs after putting them inside. The boy in the heron was very anti-bird. I mean, I guess it's good that chicken isn't here at the moment, because all this, like, you know, anti-bird propaganda here. Why? He promised to take care of you. The bird is dead. Oh. Sadness, sadness. Another bird. Right, I didn't know. Right. Right, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Right. Mm-hmm. A bracelet with some. We recognize some of these symbols. Dylan, what did you do? What did Dylan do? Mm-hmm. Looks like a couple more smashed eggs. The man is not breathing and his neck is bleeding. Trial volunteer form. Let's see. We still have a bunch of ones that we've not found. What have we not clicked on? Ah, out here. Okay. We have a feeding schedule. I'm sure that'll be important in a moment. Thanks again for running the incubation station for me, Dylan. See you after your lunch, Marcy. August 29th, new employee starts. Safety and handling training at 3. August 30th, Dylan lunch break 12 to 1:15 p.m. To the one who stole my heart. So, looks like that would be more. Welcome to the Morag Aviary New Employee Guide. Appointment at 12:30 p.m. August 30th. Okay. So Aster must be the new employee, which I assume is the dead fellow here, because I believe it looked like he was new. And Palmer is probably the last one then. Steps for training a new employee. Travel guide. Palmer, Stepstein. Alright. Label reads Millet Lori. The label reads Black Sunflower Seeds Flower Piercer. The label reads White Bone Meal for Harold. And the label reads Corn for Grouse. Alright. There's one more spot that we're missing. Although we have all the words. What did I not click on? What have I missed? Let's see. Ah, right here. Ah, yes. Clearly stepped on the egg. Alright. Connect each bird with what agitated it. Okay, alright. Well, let's see. Alright, we're gonna... Now we'll probably need these. Alright. Heron, bright plumage and feeds on live prey. Has teeth. Well, that definitely has teeth. The grouse, bird is endangered. Predator status, hides eggs in. That's page 2. Alright, the mast. Yep, okay. So hides eggs in bushes. So the red-breasted heron. So this is a red-breasted heron. Hey, Rogue, how you doing? And Dump, welcome, welcome. So the red-breasted heron here. The other one is a grouse. Let's see. The masked grouse. This bug-eyed, yellow-footed bird is endangered. Despite its predator status, extremely territorial, hides its eggs in bushes. So, it's a bug-eyed, yellow-footed. Bug-eyed, yellow-footed. Ah. That must be the bug-eyed, yellow-footed bird here. So that is the masked grouse. And so it hides its eggs in bushes, it said, right? Yeah, so... Yep, alright. So he was irritated by the eggs being stepped on, most likely. Because it hides its eggs in bushes. Let's see. Feeds on live prey, has teeth, so aggressive nature. Heron is known for its aggressive nature. Feeds on live prey, has teeth. Extremely sharp. So, I mean, it must have been irritated just by him in general. Oh, actually, that's not one of the ones we need to worry about. Okay. Not for this, at least. Okay. Alright, the death rattle... I don't think that's right. The death rattle... Alright, Morag Avery's Guide to Birds. Alright. Being a bird keeper is hard work, but if you follow this guide, you will have no trouble taking care of our feathered friends. Alright, the bleary-eyed flower piercer. This excitable bird is known for its curious nature. The flower piercer, rather, may react aggressively towards bright colors. Okay. Avoid bringing anything neon inside. Okay, so that's that. That is the bleary-eyed flower piercer. And the bleary-eyed flower piercer was ticked off about that. Alright. So, the death rattle... Rattlery? Let's see. So would that be Nithalix Herald? Is that correct then? These terrifying creatures were discovered in the jungle, where they scavenge for bones. Yep. Silence is required, as loud noises will set off these creatures, provoking attack and triggering their self-defense mechanism, which appears to... okay. So this other one, the Death Rattlery, uses its colored feathers as a method of intimidation. Its piercing cry, or the reasonably heard is female. Alright. Alright, so... So... what was the other one then? Did it just say? Alright. So it was these ones speaking that pissed off those ones, and so... and... yeah, there we go. Alright. So yeah, makes sense. Yeah, he stepped on the eggs, which pissed off this bird. This bird was irritated at his like wristband, came in, flew off. He started screaming, of course, like, you know, that he was sorry, he didn't mean to step on the eggs, which pissed off, you know, these guys, and then these guys kept repeating that line because they're basically parrots, and that pissed them off. Okay, I think that makes sense. Hey Katsu, how you doing? And hey Zyre, how you doing? Your work week is almost over, Rogue? Good to hear, good to hear. I finally had a day off today, which was nice. Alright, let's see. Alright, this was the bleary-eyed something. This was... let's see. So let's see, let's see. So the red-breasted heron. That's the red-breasted heron. The masked grouse. Yep, that's the masked grouse. Alright. Let's see. The bleary-eyed herald. And so that's, let's see. So that's Morgue Aviaries. Lori. So the flower piercer, right? The bleary-eyed. Or is that the wait? Wait. Did we mess something up here? We might have messed something up. flower piercer. Where's the bleary-eyed flower piercer? Is that what it was? This excitable bird is known for its... Yeah, alright, so bleary-eyed flower piercer. Did we... Yeah, that's flower piercer. Rather. Alright. That must be his last name, probably, right? Because it was Dealin. Alright. Alright. This was the something herald, right? Because this is the one that we figured is pissed off by noises. Yeah. So this excitable bird. No, that's not it. This excitable bird is known for its curious nature. Alright, so yes, this is the bleary-eyed flower piercer is this one. Yeah, that's it. So, what was this one again? This one was... Terrifying creature, sounds acquired, the creature, let's see, it's... The death rattle... Yeah, was it this? Uses its colored feathers as a method of intimidation against predators and prey. Its piercing cries often mimic the sounds and words it has recently heard. Yeah, so that's this one. So it's the death rattle lorry. Okay. That's the death rattle lorry. Got it. No, wait. That's the death rattle lorry. Because that's the one mimicking the sounds. How have I already gotten confused here? Method of yeah. So that one is Nihilix Herald? I think that's correct then. Alright, let's see. Dealin, what did you do? Why? He promised to take care of you. Seems the trial a volunteer. Alright. So feeding schedule should have gone that way, but thanks again for running the incubator station for me, Dealin. See you after lunch, Marcy. So they must have taken lunch there at around noon. It's Marcy and Dealin. So this must be Marcy. So that's Marcy Palmer. So that's Crystal Moore. No, not quite. I'm trying to enjoy my day off, yep. I get to play this. This is always fun. Let's see, did I mix these two up? Yeah, I think this is correct. I think this is Marcy Palmer then, right? Oh yeah, this is definitely, her last name is definitely Moore. Okay. Is she Marcy Moore and Crystal Palmer? No. Okay. I think that makes sense, because she was in the aviary. Although, let's see. Let's go back out there and check and see. She did have the key for the aviary. As did she. So actually... Now, we do have a clock here. Oh, so this is 6, 7. So yeah, this is about 1:40. So this is after they got back from lunch. It's around 1:40. Thanks again for running the incubation station for me, Dylan. See you after lunch. And it's around 1:40-ish by the looks of it out there. So yeah, that would make sense that that should be Marcy in there now. So that should be Marcy. So maybe we messed up the birds after all somewhere. So it should be Crystal Moore and Marcy Palmer, I believe. Because that's her. Unless, like, you know, someone's got her picture in the... Yeah, and there, let's see. So I must have messed up the birds somewhere. Let's see. Like, that's gotta be the masked grouse, right? Bug-eyed, yellow-footed. And bird is endangered. Despite its predator status, it's extremely territorial, hides its eggs in bushes. And we know that that is the one that, like, hid its eggs in the bushes. So this is correct. Red-breasted heron is definitely this one. Terran is known for its bright plumage and aggressive nature, feeds on live prey, has extremely sharp teeth. The other one is the masked grouse here, yep. So, but let's see. So the death rattle uses its colored feathers as a method of intimidation against predators and prey. Often mimics the sound and words it has recently heard. So that's definitely this one. The death rattle lorry. So that's definitely got to be correct. Nylax Herald, right? So those terrifying creatures were discovered in the jungle, where they scavenge for bones. Silence is required, as loud noises will set off these creatures, provoking attack and triggering their self-defense mechanism. So yeah, that's Nylax Herald. That's got to be that one, right? Ah, we mixed those two up. This is Nylax Herald. That is the Piercer. Okay. It's the bleary-eyed flower piercer, right? There we go. Okay. I think I had that, and then I somehow convinced myself I was wrong. All right. That's all correct. All right. So at the Avery, so-and-so blanked when she blanked that a blank had blanked in the incubation station. Alright, so this sounds like that's referring to what's going on, you know, so that must be Marie Palmer. So Marie Palmer discovered when she it's cried. There we go. Cried when she discovered that a hatchling had mimic, scavenge, attack, cry, discovered, feed, overheated in the incubation station. Meanwhile, somebody entered the aviary where his, so that's Dylan, entered the aviary where his blank was blanked, where his bracelet was stolen by the bird? Is that what it's getting at? Were they in the incubator at that time? Is that what that's getting at? Is that when his bracelet was stolen? And then entered the aviary where his blank was blank by blank. Following this encounter, blank went to blank blank, and blank on the blank hidden in the blank. All right, that's definitely the eggs in the bush that he stepped on. Let's see. The dealer entered where his something was by something. I'm gonna assume his bracelet, or is it his scream, or was it that his screams were overheard by the bird? That's probably it, right? There we go. By the Death Rattle Lorry. Following the encounter, no, that can't be right. It's where his something was overheard. So that's not right. Not yet, not yet. So maybe it was bracelet was stolen? Stolen by the bleary-eyed flower piercer. Oops, that'd be there, the bleary-eyed flower. Let's see. Something went to something something, and so that would again be dealing went to he went to feed something and stepped on the eggs hidden in the bush. What was he feeding? Who did he go to feed? He had this. He went to go feed the grouse. Yep, the masked grouse, and stepped on the eggs hidden in the bush. Retaliation, something and something him. His last screams were mimicked by the Death Rattle Lorry, which agitated the Herald, which then attacked Crystal. So, in retaliation, in retaliation, something to him. I mean, it did say that the masked grouse was, yeah. But I'm assuming it's getting at that then the heron attacked him. We don't know that for sure, but it's certainly what it looks like. It certainly looks like it's eating him now. And I guess it would have to be now because it says he feeds on live prey, so he must have been alive at that time and is now killing him. All right, we're close. His last screams were mimicked by the Death Rattle Lorry, which agitated the heron, right? Which then attacked Crystal Moore. That's what it looks like happened. At the aviary, Marcy Palmer cried when she discovered that a hatchling had overheated in the incubation station. Meanwhile, Dylan entered the aviary where his bracelet was stolen by the bleary-eyed flower piercer. Following this encounter, Dylan Astor went to feed the masked grouse and stepped on the eggs hidden in the bush. In retaliation, the red-breasted heron, I guess it could be the masked. Yep, okay, it was. Yeah. It wasn't the cassowary at all. You are all wrong. How dare you accuse the poor innocent cassowary? How dare you? You have solved the scenario. After volunteering in a trial during his lunch break, Dylan Astor, a new employee at the Morag Aviary, forgot to take the hatchling out of the incubator. Then, while attempting to feed the masked grouse, he stepped on its nest. The grouse killed Dylan, indirectly agitating all of the other birds. Research engineer. Subject 37 did not arrive for his follow-up appointment. Project lead. Another scumbag took the money and ran. Research engineer. That's possible. Either way, we'll need to throw out this research data. But what do we do with the data disk? It was all the bird. It was all the bird. It was definitely the bird. Alright. Next. Backstage drama. Pandemonium at the Stardust Variety Hour. Well, let's see. Quite a variety hour. Looks like we have a game show, we've got dancing, we've got a magician. All kinds of stuff going on here. Alright, what's going on here? Arthov won fair and square. You don't like something? Talk to Mitchell, the producer. Order of contestants. All of these people. Oh boy, do we have a whole bunch of names now. Can't help but notice we are competing against a previous champion. We already know the judges like her act. She'll be a shoo-in for the grand prize unless something goes wrong. Shouldn't the rest of us get a fair shot? Cam. This is going to be a whole thing. M. Bergen's production team. Jamie would have stolen the show if he could have used knives. This is more good stuff for the blooper reel, though. I can relate to this whole trying to find like good bits of your broadcast to make clips from. General notes: the ventriloquist and the magician each surprised me, but not in the way I expected. I mean, that's what a surprise is. That's kind of the definition of a surprise. Funny clips for the reel. Lily was a no-show until the Jugglers act. Record malfunction. Sticky valves. Ballerina freakout. Lily Bell, sweetie, you showed up one act too late. I'll kill Vilmer for this. Should have broken his bones as well as his heart. Wow. Intrigue. Intrigue. Alright. First the record, then a surprise act. This whole show must be rigged. I performed a flawless waltz. Whoa, you gotta chill. A bunny ran on stage during my act, but you don't see me whining. A bunny. I was distracted. Okay, I saw something shiny over there, and you know. Psst, Vilmar, could you tell the little dancer that I only switched my act because someone took my soda? It's also got one of these wristbands. So whoever this is, they are the winner. They're the one that won. They've got, alright. Sweet biscuits, Cam. That's delicate. Lone wolf. So this used to say Nola, and now it says Lone Wolf. So this must be the person whose heart has been broken. A small bite mark. So this must be Nola, who also stole someone's soda. Nola's up to some stuff here. Nola's causing issues. An empty cage. Balls the juggler. A trumpet, a musician. Props table, do not touch. Would have won if they hadn't put me as the first stinking act. All that work, wasted. I thought he was a burpist. Burpist? Burpist? Pardon? No weapons on set. La femme ennuine. The text is a little small. I think that's what it says, something like that at least. All right, Stardust Valley Variety Hours, winners of yesteryear. I see. It did say someone was a returning champion here. There's been a sudden outpouring of complaints about our allowing previous winners to compete in the Stardust Valley Variety Hour. We assure you that SVH is a fair contest with no possibility of skullduggery. No skullduggery. Continuing to harp on this will result in you being released from the show. Your host, Dante Longo. What a name. Dante Longo. What a name. Alright. I see. Well, that certainly looks like her, does it not? So she was a previous winner. Okay. There's me. There's me back there. Let's see. What did I miss? Ah, up here. Final placements. Burping recitation of every ASH. Original dance, meet Mr. Vlad, Implausible Forces, The Poppers Waltz from La Femme Ennui, Howlin' Wolf Blues, and the remarkable Lily Bell. I see. So despite being a previous winner, she only took what looks like 4th place. Alright, let's see. So, 1st place was an original dance. So that's not, yeah, so the ballerina took 4th. Burping recitation of every ash. But that was what it was supposed to be, but no longer. So let's see. I think the magician went on first. Would have won if they hadn't put me as the first stinking act. All that work wasted. So this was the first one. Are they a... All that work wasted. I thought he was a burpist. So you're the ventriloquist. You were the first act, but you didn't come in first, rather. So he definitely didn't win. Let's see here. So, let's see here. So, presumably he's Howlin' Wolf Blues here. That's delicate. I assume talking about the trumpet here. So Howlin' Wolf Blues took 5th. He was a musician. Burping recitation of every Ash president? Libelle, sweetie, you showed up 1 act too late. I'll kill Vilmer for this. Should have broken his bones as well as his heart. So that's Vilmer. So Lily is the rabbit. The remarkable Lily Bell. That's the okay. So that was the magician. Welcome, chicken. How you doing? The last case we just solved involved a bunch of birds. You just missed it. This one has a rabbit, though. Alright. Bunny ran on stage during my act, but you don't see me whining. Just finished your nap, feeling pretty rested. That's good. Pretty relaxed. Good to hear. Yeah, so that's definitely the magician. Howlin' Wolf Blues was the musician. 4th was the ballerina. Implausible forces meet Mr. Vlad and an original dance. Which was him. This is the dude that won. So I guess like the burpist, but like yeah, that's what he was going by there. That's very strange. Would have won if they hadn't put me as the first stinking act. All that work wasted. I thought he was a burpist. Which is what it seems to say on there. The burpist, original dance, is written over that. Hmm. So then there's also a juggler and wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we got the ventriloquist. No, it didn't get the ventriloquist. Ventriloquist is certain that he would have won, so I guess he came in second. Right, if not for them. And then so I guess it would have had to, the third would have had to been the juggler? Okay. That all makes sense. Artov won fair and square. You don't like something? Talk to Mitchell, the producer. Can't help but notice we're competing against a previous champion. We already know the judges like her act. She'll be a shoo-in for the grand prize unless something goes wrong. Shouldn't the rest of us get a fair shot? Alright, so let's see. So Arthov won fair and square. Question? Yes? Exactly how lack is kick about TOS stuff? That's a good question. We were debating on exactly what I was wondering what I could get away with last stream, but we'll see, huh? All right, so this is Artov, although that might be not his first name. Artov Reddy, okay. Whatever are you suggesting, chicken? Full-on helicopter action. No, you know, more just, I wonder if eating a carrot would be too suggestive, right? Vilmar Prado. Nola Rakov. Right, can't help but competing. We all know the judges like her act. Let's see. It doesn't have her name on here, does it? Alright, the host is Dante Longo. Which presumably is him. Presumably this is Dante Longo. What a name. Right. Your host, Dante Longo, yeah. So this must be the host. Vilmar. Sweet Biscuits Cam, that's delicate. So is this Cam? Is he talking to Cam? I assume. It's always kind of hard to tell who's talking to who in these things. Cameron. Cameron Flake. Gotta get your vegetables, it's true. An educational demonstration on eating vegetables. I genuinely wonder if is that too risque for Twitch or for Kick. For Twitch, certainly. Jamie would have stolen the show if he could have used knives. Ah, the juggler. The juggler could have stolen the show if he could have used knives, presumably. So... you must be the juggler? You're Jamie? Presumably. That's gotta be Jamie. You know, during which the bunny ran on stage during his performance. That's Jamie Albright, presumably. Alright. And now... let's see here. Alright. But what is the name of, tell the little dancer I only switched my act because someone took my soda. Which was... yeah. The Pauper's Waltz from La Femme Heuneuse, but what's her name? Ballerina Freakout, Record Malfunction. Yeah, something scratched the record. Geez, a whole bunch of stuff went down, huh? Alright, what is the ballerina's name? We know that she won in 1973. Is there something indicating that date? I guess, presumably she's Belle, right? Wait, Lily Bell? Where did we hear that name? We caught that name somewhere, right? Lily Bell? Jamie, No, Lily Bell is the rabbit, right? It's a trick. Regina Littlemore. Ah, the little dancer. Regina Littlemore. Plus Regina, like she's a queen. Regina Littlemore. And then... but what is your name, sir, Mr. Cameraman? What is your name? Talk to Mitchell, the producer. So... let's see... Process of elimination, let's see. We also know it's not Mitchell because that's the producer. So we could try to do like a process of elimination here. Wait, so Mitchell is the producer. So Mitchell Bergen is the producer. So, let's see. Alright. Let's see, Regina, ready? Do we have a ready on here? Arsov ready, yeah. That's, I mean, it's not Berglund, because that's the producer. Not Vilmar Prado. See, all right. Nola. It's already 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We should have enough, yeah. Enough names here. So who's not on here? Although one of those is the rabbit. Are you the producer? Are you know, are you the cameraman is also the producer? It was Mitchell, yeah. That's correct. That is the producer. Okay, I would have assumed that the producer was not the one actually working the camera. Alright, at the talent show, something, the act of previous winner. We know the previous winner was Regina. Let's see. So we know the record was scratched, right? Let's see, by scratch. Let's see. So somebody sabotaged the act of a previous winner by something using something. So by scratching a record using what was used. Ah, managed to mute that in time before my sneeze. All right. So what was scratched? No weapons on set. Is this like backstage? Could they have used knives? All right. What was used to scratch this record? What was used to scratch the record? Thank you, Chicken. And hey, Dirges, how you doing? Like, presumably they didn't have a knife on them, because no knives on set. Unless they had, you know, But I don't see the indication as to how that would have been the knives. The placement of that almost makes it look like, you know, like maybe the ventriloquist scratched it with his puppet, but I don't actually see the indication of that being the case. First a record, then a surprise act. The show must be rigged. I performed a flawless waltz. Can't help it. Shouldn't the rest of us get Cam? Oh, okay, so yeah, it probably was Cam then, because Cam wrote this note. Shouldn't the rest of us get a fair shot? So it was probably Cam. Okay. So this was probably Cameron Flake using Mr. Vlad. That makes sense, right? Meanwhile, somebody from the something to something, someone's act. Alright. This, I think, is referring to the rabbit. Meanwhile, somebody... released Lily Bell from the cage to sabotage. That was Jamie Albright's act. So, was that also Cameron that released the rabbit? Do we know? I only switched my act because someone took my soda. Journalist and the Magician surprised me, but not in the way I expected. Funny clips for the reel. Sticky valves. Lily was a no-show till the Juggler's Act. Record malfunction. Sticky valves. Ballerina freak out. Sticky valves. Is that from the soda? That is, because it looks like it has some yellow crap on it. I see. So, retaliation stole a soda, poured a soda into the trumpet. Which was Nola. Meanwhile, so who released the rabbit exactly then? Because this was meanwhile, so it's not... So it wasn't Cameron again, because this was happening at... It says meanwhile. So after the broadcast, believing the blah had been blah. So after the broadcast, Regina attacked Dante Longo, believing the show had been rigged. Who released the rabbit? Who released the rabbit? Like, you're the victim of it. I mean, you know, can't help but notice over that against me that we already know the judges like our act. She'll shoot unless something goes wrong. Shouldn't the rest of us get a fair shot? So, I mean, is Dante complicit in it then? Did he release the rabbit? Do we have an indication that he did? Maybe? Is he complicit? I don't see the actual proof other than that he's just in possession of the letter. No, so that's not right. Released Lily Bell from the cage to sabotage Jamie Albright's act. In retaliation, Nola Rockwell poured a soda into the trumpet. After the broadcast, Regina Littlemore attacked Dante Longo, believing the show had been rigged. That seems correct. Cameron Flake sabotaged the act of Regina Littlemore by scratching a record using Mr. Vlad. That's gotta be it. Jamie would have stolen the show if he could have used knives. This is more good stuff for the blooper reel, though. Would have won if they hadn't put me as the first stinking act. All that work wasted. Thought he was a burpist. Which is funny, like, he apparently was going to do a burping recitation of every Ash president, but since he had no soda to make himself burp, he just improvised a little dance, and everyone loved it. But then it seems like pretty much every other act something also went wrong with, so... Amusing. So who released the rabbit? Shut up one act too late. I'm not seeing an indication as to who did it. If it wasn't Dante. And unless I screwed a whole bunch of other things up here, that's gotta be at least most of what I'm incorrect about. I mean, it wasn't Cameron Flake again, right? Because it says meanwhile. Yeah, so couldn't be the same. I mean, it wasn't the producer, right? No. Maybe it was Vilmar because he was, like, upset about their breakup? Okay. Yeah, okay. So Vilmar's, yeah. Vilmar did it because of the breakup. He's a lone wolf now that Nola has left him. So... something here is incorrect then. After the broadcast, Regina Littlemore attacked Dante Longo, believing the show had been rigged. I believe that's correct. Meanwhile, Vilmer Prado released Lily Bell from the cage to sabotage Jamie Albright. Yeah. Oh no, it wasn't to sell. It wasn't. No, it was it was Nola's. Yeah, he didn't intend to sabotage the other dudes. He intended to sabotage Nola, of course, because he was upset about the breakup still. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. We got it. We got it. Solved the scenario. Due to their past relationship, Vilmer decided to spoil his ex-girlfriend Nola's magic act by releasing her bunny from its cage. Everyone should release your bunnies from captivity. You hear me, Twitch? In retaliation, Nola stole Arthov's soda and poured it into Vilmer's trumpet. Because Arthov couldn't belch without his soda, he changed his act to dance, which surprisingly won. Yeah, that's a fun gag. JN identification of time frame settings for the unnamed device. The donut button, round to 1 minute. Lens, or 1 day. It's basically 3 days. This much, just say 1 month. No need to get so specific, Jack. Also, you haven't submitted a name yet. Quit stalling and get on that. That's... JN there is presumed... Yep, Jack. So that's Jack Nowak. Okay. Alright. Huh. Spieldance. Or spell dance, I suppose. Yeah, that's probably another L, not an I. Narthov's winning act. How is this... I am puzzled how how this little aside is going to work into the greater story here. This game never ceases to amaze me with these things. There he goes. He's doing his... There he goes. Look at him go. Look at him go. Huh. Okay, he did have a bracelet with some symbols on it. Maybe his little impromptu dance wasn't so impromptu? Huh. Objects and creatures. Oh, this is gonna be a whole thing. No, it is Spieldance. It is an I. In Spieldance, opposites of common words were conveyed by reversing the movements of their counterparts. For example, give or steal. Shout. That's to shut. Beware, build. In ancient Lemuria, philosophers postulated that various parts of the body housed particular character attributes. Spieldance reflected this belief. This hand shape, when held to any part of the body, referred to that part's accompanying attribute. Lower body stances. Perhaps one of the most curious aspects of Lemurian Spieldance was the relationship between some lower and upper body movements and its effect in establishing grammar. This opens the door to many interesting possibilities. A 1-foot stance invoked the plural form of a word. Example, book becomes books. Sitting cross-legged adds a definite article. Example, books become the book. Oh, this is what's her name from Lemuria that tried to win the statue in the auction. I know what I'm seeing, Uncle. How did this foreign fool learn an ancient Spieldance? They take months to master. Huh. All right. Umadi Daslava was shocked to see Arthov's Reddies performing an ancient Lemurian Spieldance. The dance translated to... Oh, this is... Okay, let's see. So... He's pointing with the 2 fingers to his face. knowledge. Knowledge. Now he's closing. Yeah, shut. Or is that... Or is he opening because of that? I didn't think I was going to be looking at and trying to figure out interpretive dance. Alright. Is that supposed to be forbidden? Is that forbidden? Alright. Now he's up on one leg. So that indicates... Yeah, the plural of a 1 foot stance invokes the plural, so whatever this is, it's more than one. So this is doors? 1 foot and with both hands raised up. Doors? More than one door? Or is this, or maybe this is shout? Right? Doors? Or, yeah, I guess doors, right? Knowledge shut forbidden doors. Let's see, or is that supposed to be like... So he's boom. He's pointing to his... Cause yeah, like it's... Like that's... He's pointing to his face, which is, you know, to his head, so that's knowledge. So knowledge. So maybe that's the opposite, so that's open? Is that knowledge open? Knowledge opens forbidden doors? I think it's knowledge forbidden doors. Opens forbidden doors. Huh. Doors. Now he's... What's he doing here? Beware. beware. Look at this sassy pose. Oh, he's pointing with his fingers there. Beware. Evil? Beware evil. I mean, that's beware again, right? Beware evil. Yeah, that's so. Beware evil. He's covering his face again. Or is that? Oh, that might be fool. Beware evil fools. Beware evil fools who cross arms and then one leg who steal. Beware fools who steal. Thank you for the follow-up here. How you doing, Kibby? Ate a Kibby. You just missed it. The last case had a bunny. Someone freed a bunny from a cage, as they should do for me, because I am stuck here. And we're reading interpretive dance here. Steal. Okay. Beware fools who steal. Steal key? Keys. Yeah, okay. Dance were translated to knowledge opens forbidden doors. Beware evil fools who steal keys. This was a fun one to do. This was a new one for this game to do. Like here's a video. Interpret what's that's fun. Mamadi Adalsiva recognized the distinctive movements of Lemurian spieldance from her uncle's book and was bewildered by Arthov's knowledge of this ancient tradition. Or maybe maybe it was just a coincidence, but probably not because he has like this wristband with some symbols on it. Interesting. Contains useless information. Contains Subject 37's memories. Huh. I'm sure this will all become perfectly clear momentarily. Glad to hear you're doing well, Pierre. A high-rise tragedy. Okay, what's going on here? Oh boy. Alright. Esper Towers residence directory. Whole bunch of names. We're gonna have to figure out all the residents here. Alright. We have a laundry room. Patience. 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 Stain out of here. Great for blood, grass, and other tough stains. Patience. Patience. And the knife says Ernest on it. Is that a name or like... Might be a name. Might be like a first name. Combs. Opportunity to earn. Participants needed. A research study starting on Monday the 20th. Same day cash payout. Esper Towers. This is harassment. PSA. If you're going to be indecent like Hyann, at least close your blinds. Thanks to everyone who attended the picnic. Sorry my son and I couldn't make it. Isaac. Ah. So not pictured here is Isaac. And his son. I ordered a package that hasn't shown up yet. If it got delivered somewhere else by accident, please let me know. Spencer in apartment B4. Alright. Alright, so... Is that gentleman Combs because his laundry basket is out here, or... Like, why did he leave his basket out there and only bring the one thing in? So maybe that guy's Combs? Maybe? Keep in mind that might not be him. Might not be him. Oh boy, there's a lot of people in this apartment building. Oh, it's a mess. Sorry, I didn't have time to cook a fancy dinner. It's really a nice place. I'm jealous that you and Lavana live so close to the ground. Got some pepper spray. A card. Protect and defend the security guard creed. Let's see, what's going on with you two? Yeah, watch it. Run away, I might already be too late. She's got a bracelet. And a picture of somebody being indecent by their window, it sounds like. This photo of so-and-so was taken by so-and-so on so-and-so. So that would be... say picture of If you're going to be indecent like Cayenne, at least close your blinds. So this must be Cayenne. It's got a sewing machine there. So presumably then that's, if we see one with a sewing machine, which is not this one. Heard that loud boom half an hour ago, honey? That means no playing outside tonight, and Mr. Sawyer will be here any minute. Go outside, playtime, playtime, mommy, I want to play. Apartment inspection is on Tuesday at 7:20 p.m. Pick up after your brat or get evicted. SS. Damn. Let's see. Now let's keep looking at these apartment buildings. Get rid of the cat or you're gone. SS. Man, whoever this SS is a real jerk. It's a hollow threat, trust me. I saw what happened at the picnic. We don't need to worry about him anymore. Yeah? I mean, your cat? Or how can you be so sure? How does Sonny even know about Darcy? Sonny must be, you know, yeah, SS, Sonny. And Darcy is probably the cat. There's, and oh, there's the kitty tail. It's Darcy. There's Darcy. Everybody say hi to Darcy. Oh, we missed something in here. The game that they're playing here. He's all in on red. But he's got the other two. Uh-oh. Well. Man has a bullet wound in his temple. Everyone knows it. The world is better off without me. Goodbye. Chopsticks. Message from a 9:21 at 6:07 p.m. Did you forget our agreement at the picnic, or do I need to go up there and remind you? Hello, sir. I'm calling from Fremont Pound. We just wanted to inform you that we do not forcibly impound people's pets, even if you are a landlord. Thank you and goodbye. Alright, so this is SS. Who also has a bracelet. The Wuxia Noodle House. $1.72 for whatever he got. I go for some Chinese. Kitty kitty cat food delivered to Spencer Wright. Okay, okay. So he literally actually the landlord stole that package. What a jerk. Alright. So that's the landlord. Yeah. Let's see, how does Sonny even know about Darcy? So that's Sonny. Sonny something. Darcy's the cat. I'd like to be able to just put this at cat, you know, just so we know, like, this is cat. Probably the cat. Well, Sabrina, you got dumped and then forgot where you hid the booze yesterday. What a bummer week. Bummer indeed. So she's talking to herself. She's Sabrina. So I don't see anybody else up there, at least. Let's see. Yep. So this is where Cayenne lives, then, because there's the. Yep. Alright, Saturday the 18th, go to the picnic unless Sunny is going. 9 a.m. church, 8 to 6 work. Tuesday, set up new sewing machine, game night with B4, leave early for date with Kenneth. Kenneth, Bo told me about what you did on Saturday. You know who seemed better for a few days, but now he's back to his normal behavior. I don't think you threatening him again will fix this. Regardless, I don't need you to protect me. Too strong? Moving forward, I think I can handle my own problems. Maybe another night. Excuse me. Alright. So, it looks like she didn't actually deliver this yet, but she was going to tell Kenneth, hey, don't do anything about, I'm assuming, you know, Spencer here, right? So that's probably Sonny Spencer, right? This landlord was a real jerk. So SS is Sonny Spencer, most likely, here. Who's just been a nightmare, and seems like someone has dealt with them. How to speak and be heard. Dire discussions. So let's see here. This photo of Cayenne. We should be able to figure out her last name here, right? Because, let's see. Or is that... So that actually might be Sawyer. But regardless, this is probably Bird. Cayenne Bird. Most likely. So this is probably Cayenne Bird. Yeah, we'll figure that. We'll get some more data before we go with that. Kai, remember to take out the trash Tuesday evening. Don't make me do it again. Okay. So we know it's 7:15. Yeah. So that's Isaac. Because he's not in the picture with his son. So this is Isaac. Or just Issa. Okay, it was. I thought it was covering up, like I thought the C was being covered up. So this is Issa. Kai, remember to take out the trash Tuesday evening. Don't make me do it again. So the kid's name is Kai. The kid, we haven't actually seen the kid. If we find him, then we'll know that that's Kai. Oh, there's Kai, right? That's him. It's incredible. How'd you find her stash? Quick, Mom will be back any second. So, okay. The booze is gone. This is what happened to her booze up there. Mom 5'6", Jane 4'11". So this is Jane. This is Jane and Kai. Jane. I not. Oh, there it is. Somehow I just kept skipping over it. There we go. It's Jane and Kai. Alright. This is Marie Westlake with OPIG. We received your call. I'm sorry, Miss Combs, but we cannot divulge the identities of other participants in our research study. Have a nice day. Huh. Afraid for their life. Threatened by another resident. Will they follow through? Attend the picnic. Whose memories are these? Have I gone crazy? Probably. Opaque participant. Check lobby. Why? Something about photos. Alright, so this is Combs. She figured something out here. And is racing off now. Thursday, September 2nd. I've been unemployed for about 2 weeks now, and it's awful. I can't wait to be unemployed myself. Figured that writing in my diary to decompress couldn't hurt, but I have nothing else to say today. It's so frustrating. No one wants to hire me because I'm a woman. An interviewer today told me I should be looking for a husband, not a job. Well, sir, how am I going to pay my rent? Sonny raises it nearly every month. I do any job, well, almost any. Constance offered to pay me for babysitting, but I can't stand her kid. Constance. Oops. The hunt continues. I enrolled in a research study today to help me get by financially. Oddly, I didn't have to take any drugs. They just sat me down in front of a crystal contraption. It was the strangest experience, but at least they paid me up front. Hopefully I can sleep off these odd side effects. Like the implanting of memories, it seems like. I think I'm going crazy. I have memories circling around in my head that don't belong to me. I remember details about the apartment picnic, which I never attended. I remember getting threatened with a gun. I remember feeling terrified, but none of this really happened. At least not to me. Am I insane? Or do these memories belong to someone else? A life could be at stake. I need to figure this out. It's not like I have anything else to do. Alright. Okay, we should be able to figure this out. We have apparently all of the info. Let's see. Alright, Constance offered to let me... so... then Constance was... up here. This must be Constance, right? Because this is her kid. So that must be Constance. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, Sonny Spencer, right? No, Sawyer. It is Sunny Sawyer. Alright, this is Sunny Sawyer. That's SS. Alright, let's see here. Alright, we know... Who do we know? Alright, okay. So we know that is Sawyer. So we know that is Sunny Sawyer's apartment. Who is the landlord, it seems. So across from him should be Bird. So this is Bird. So yep, that is in fact Cayenne Bird. And was almost certainly taken by Sunny, right? And that was taken... Let's see... Has to have been after, like, Tuesday, because Tuesday was when she set up the new sewing machine, and that's in the picture. I see. And I think this is after 7 on Tuesday though, because she has left for her date with Kenneth. She left the game night at B4. Yep. So this is B4. She left the game night early for a date with Kenneth. So this is definitely Tuesday. That was definitely taken on Tuesday. It would have to be. This was like posted like basically immediately before all this happened. She's on to like that someone was heading up there to do a big murder on him. Which was almost certainly this gentleman here. Probably. Now, it certainly sounded like... So, Bo told me about what you did on Saturday. You know who seemed better for a few days, but now he's back to his normal behavior. I don't think you threatening him again will fix this. Regardless, I don't need you to protect me. Too strong. So... This must be Kenneth. Presumably that's Kenneth. Alright. It's a hollow threat, trust me. I saw what happened at the picnic. We don't need to worry about him anymore. So at the picnic, Kenneth threatened Sonny, it looks like, and then Sonny took that picture of Cayenne and Bad Plan. How does Sonny even know about Darcy? Some memories are getting screwed around with here, too, is the problem. This is going to be tricky. There's a band-aid on the finger. Like, he was there. So who took the picture? Who has a band-aid on their hand? No, it wasn't him, because he wasn't there, he said, right? She said she wasn't there. Right? Like, it looks like he's in the picture. So, like, who's it left to be? Saw what happened at the picnic. He's in the picture, though. Yeah, he sure is. Saw what happened at the picnic. We don't know. Like, I don't know. Like, we don't even know who a lot of these names are yet. Okay, so you're not Combs. Probably. Okay. Alright. Let's see. Alright, this is her. Sorry, Miss Combs. Do we have an indication of a first name here? Financially, yeah. Alright, let's see. Alright. That's Issa Nakana, probably, right? Yep, that must be Nakana, then. Let's just try to get as much of this filled in as we can. So those are the Nakana family there. So Constance is way up here, right? Yeah, Constance. So Constance... Winthrop. So the kid is Winthrop as well. Do we get a first name? You heard that loud boom. Okay, I don't have that yet. So Sabrina and James, they're here. This is where they live. So they're like, yeah. So they're the Knox family. So, where else are we at? There's still a lot of people here. Well, it's a mess. Sorry I didn't have time to cook any fancy dinner. It's a really nice place. Jealous that you and Lavana live so close to the ground. So this is his place. So he's... Oops. Osla. Okay. Where the cat are gone. Still missing a lot of names here. So Spencer is in B4. So Spencer, yeah, that would make sense because the cat food. Spencer Wright. Spencer. Spencer. Jealous that you and Lavana live so close to the ground. So who the heck is Lavana? Like, who does he live here with? You and Lavana live so close to the... Or is, you're Lavana because you're both so close to the ground. Okay, wait. Okay, alright. Lavana. Okay. So, who is left? So I guess this down here, this must be Cayenne. Oh, with the pepper spray. I get the joke. This is Cayenne. That's Cayenne Bird. You get it? Very clever. Like, are you Kenneth Patience? This says Ernest here, and he's saying patience, patience, patience. Unless this is not Kenneth. Oh no, this is Kenneth, because Cayenne's down there. Cayenne's down there on her date with him. Yes. This is Kenneth. We're still missing a few names here. Right, and Stinson. So you are Stinson. So you must be Bo. Oh, he's got, this was taken by, Kenneth. He's sweating too, because he just did the murder. Is that what's going on here? Or is he nervous from the date? Like, did he coerce this gentleman into doing it? Into doing the murder? Like, like, that's what the security, the security are able to do that, maybe? So let's see, the picnic. Saturday, go to the picnic unless Sunny is going. Yeah. And she in fact did not show up because Sunny went, yeah. Alright, so that was Saturday. Alright. that's correct, at least. So I think we're on the right track. But... let's see. Yeah, let's... We're still missing a couple names here. What is the name of your kid, ma'am? What's your name, kid? Like, it didn't say on here, right? But Sunny Rays, Constance offered me to pay me for babysitting, but I can't stand her kid. Ready for the wife. Attend the picnic. If I got crazy, why? Check lobby, probably. You know, see like a note on here about like, hey, watch my. You want to watch a little what's his face or something for me, right? Maybe we can start putting the events together anyway here, but let's see. On Saturday at a picnic, it seems. So-and-so threatened to kill so-and-so. So it was definitely someone threatened to kill Sunny. Whoops. We haven't finished that out yet, so we do need to grab these manually here. However, on Monday, so-and-so, the something, after attending a something also attended and blanked the former's blank. Tuesday morning, provoked so-and-so into shooting so-and-so for the good of everyone in the building. I mean, presumably... Alright. So let's see. He will be here any minute. So we know this is a little bit before 7:20. Because he will, you know, she thinks that he will be here any minute. Tall threat, trust me, I saw what happened at the picnic. We don't need to worry about him anymore. How can you be so sure? How does Sunny even know about Darcy? Darcy's the cat. Definitely, right? So at a picnic. Somebody threatened to kill Sonny. Like, I mean, was it Kenneth? Did Kenneth just do that? Yeah, threatened to kill him. Over on Monday. Actually, I think it's they did it. It's after attending a research study. Received the former's memories. So yeah, that's Lavana. Then also Lavana Combs also attended and received the former's memories. So assuming this is that guy's name, which I don't know that it is actually for sure, so it was probably Bo Patience, right? Threatened to kill Sonny Sawyer. Yeah, I don't know that that's his name. We haven't actually discovered that for sure. However, on Monday, he forgot the threat. He forgot the threat, yep, after attending a research study. Lavana Combs also attended and received the former's memories. On Tuesday morning, somebody took a photo of, yep, okay. So, on Tuesday morning, this was then here, Sonny Sawyer took a photo of Cayenne, which provoked Kenneth Uza into shooting Sonny for the good of the building. Right, is what it seems like actually is going on here, right? Didn't have time to cook a fancy dinner, but yeah, because he... oh, and he also took the Chinese food from here when he did it, right? Because there's the chopsticks and the receipt for the Chinese food. So he went up there, killed Sonny, then came down for the... You know, took the food and came down for the date here. So are you Earnest Patience? Are you, like, chanting your name because you're trying to remember it? So actually, does that make you Bo? You're probably Bo. You look like a Bo to me. So I guess leaves us with what's your name, sir? So this would be helpful if we knew. If we knew this was all correct. Combs, Knox, Bird, Cayenne, Spencer, Issa, Lavona. Do we have a Lavona on here yet? Yeah, we do, yeah, Lavona Combs. I mean, are you Bo? Alright, we have... Some of this is incorrect anyway. How does Sunny even know about Darcy? Maybe Darcy's not the cat. Alright, do we have everybody here? Like, so we know the Winthrops, we know Bright and Steenson. We know Sawyer, yep, that's, yeah. We know Bird. We know the Nakanas. Across them, the Knoxes. And we know Ozla and we know Combs. So I think most of this has gotta be correct. Whose memories are these? If I got crazy... Check the lobby. Something about photos, probably. Attend the picnic. Maybe that's the name? Ernest Patience. No. So that just must not be the name. Let's see. Early for a date with Kenneth, yeah. 'Cause this is... We got that right? That's Kenneth, yep. Yep, she's on her date with him right now. Bo told me what you did on Saturday. You know who seemed better for a few days, but now he's back. Okay, so maybe... So it was... So it was Kenneth that... threatened Sunny. Threatened to kill Sunny Sawyer. However, on Monday, he forgot the threat after attending a research study. Lavona Combs also attended and received the former's memories. So, I guess... Yeah, I guess that is just Kenneth, and, like, whatever's going on with this guy down here is not completely related? Hmm. 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 I mean... Did Sonny forget the threat? Sonny did forget the threat. Because he went back to his, like, behavior, it said. Yeah, okay. So, Sonny also was going to the thing. There were 3 numbers missing off of the thing. Sonny was also doing it. Makes sense. Makes sense. Sonny Sawyer, the petty landlord of Hesper Towers, enjoyed making life difficult for his residents. At a picnic, Kenneth Osla threatened him with violence, and Sonny submitted. However, Opig's research study removed the memory of Kenneth's threat from Sonny's mind. No longer scared, Sonny took an invasive photo of Cayenne Bird, Kenneth's romantic interest, which was the last straw. Lavona received Sonny Sawyer's memories, but was too late to save him from Kenneth's vengeance. Goodness. Huh. Project lead, and now that testing is over, we've got to do the important part, giving the device a name. I say we call it something incredible, so that upper management knows we're poised to change the world. Please don't oversell it, Eugene. At its core, it's an information dispatching optical lens. Idle it is, then! Of course. Of course. Of course. Hmm. Okay. Wow, this is gonna be a whole lot. Whoops. Didn't mean to click on that. Alright, let's see. Well, parental consent obtained. So we know... So this is probably because we know, the little girl here. Is 4'11", age 15. So... she's one of them. Parental consent obtained. So that's almost certainly her. She's subject number 42. Answer the universe. Nice of them to get parental consent when they're doing this, I suppose, for, you know. Jeez, this is gonna be a whole thing. The donut button, round to 1 minute. So I assume that's the donut button. Okay, let's see. Can we figure this out? So... So we know she was given memories. Seems like she was given quite a lot of memories. So Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. So this was 3 days. So that symbol must be 3 days. So that's probably 1 day. We know that's take, right? So that's a month. We're close. No, we know that's gotta be, that's probably 3 days. No, okay. So that was correct. They said the donut button, and that looks like a donut to me. But that's not a month. Yeah. I thought that was correct. Yeah, no. Yeah, 1 day, 3 days makes sense, because that's the difference between those two. That I feel like that should be correct. There we go. I guess that makes sense, because that would indicate a day. That's 3 days, because a triangle has 3 sides, and a month would be a lot of days. Okay. Presumably we should be able to figure some of this out then. This contains subject 37's memories. This contains useless information. Alright. So we know Atharv here is age 39. So that's him. No, 'cause he didn't have gray hair. Oh no, age 39. There we go. Right? Yeah, that's him. Arthov there is subject 35. So I'm assuming, because he somehow received like a whole bunch of information, right? Let's see, let's go back and find his, because they'll learn that dance. Like, didn't, she said it would take a lot, months to master. Months. So yeah, let's... So... So yeah. Yeah, he was given, you know, a month's worth of memories. That's why he knew the dance. Anybody else here have the bracelet? I don't think so. So, yeah, he was given a month's worth. Foreign fool learn an ancient spiel dance. They take months to master. I mean, certainly it's not this out here, but he had one too, right? Yeah. The bird took it. So he had a day taken from him? Is that why he, like, forgot, like, to take the bird out? I mean, that would be why he didn't show up, right? Because he died. He had red hair. Age 23, that seems like that probably fits. Yeah, so he had a minute taken from him. Or a day, rather, right? Yeah. He was 37. Yeah. And then so he had 3 days taken from him. Also didn't show up again. Yeah, he has gray hair. So he is subject number 39. These are people that received. See, he had them taken from him. And they were given to... So you're probably subject 40. Contains subject 37's memories. Yeah, he had them taken. And they're just stored in here. And he was given memories. Like a month's worth of those memories from that data disk. Then his memories were given to her. But then what memories were given? Her own mother's! Oh my god, that's how she knew where she hid the booze. So yeah, so that must be... she must be subject 41. Oh, that makes so much sense. Nice, nice. You want to fight? Alright then, Deadbeat, give me your best shot. Oh, action. That all you got? Pathetic. Well, look who it is. You got a problem, Hunter? Alright. Well, that was an entire chapter we breezed through there. Chapter 4. So, I think that's probably good on idle for the night. So, why don't we take a quick break, and I'll pop into VRC, and we'll close out the night by hanging out in the VRC for a little bit. Oh, thank you, Chicken. I love these games very much. I'm just an incredibly huge fan of the Golden Idol games. So I'm having an absolute blast. An absolute blast so far with these. So, but yeah. Why don't I pop y'all onto my splash screen for a few minutes, and we'll be back hang out in VRC for a little bit. All right, I'll catch you all in just a few. All right. Hello, everyone. We should be back. There we are. We're back. How's everybody doing? Everybody enjoying their Friday? I hope so. Let me get this all set up here. I don't know why smooth isn't just automatically on for cameras. Why would you not want your camera smoothed? Hey, Zyre. How's everybody been enjoying the Idol, Rise of the Golden Idol? We all been enjoying it? I'm having an absolute blast with it. Let me get some music going here. Maybe. Stream's fine, just in a very bad headspace. I'm sorry, Dub. Yeah, I've been having a bit of the bad brain myself lately. Between seasonal affective disorder, everything going on with the job, everything going on with stream, and just general stuff going on with the world right now, yeah, things are rough right now. So I'm sorry to hear that. I understand. It's a lot to handle. It is. It's okay. We will manage. But how you doing, Katsu? You're gonna tackle me. I mean, there is a bed right there. Hey, Sid. You like the, text on my thing is very small here. You like the Sam Monkey PI show? I can't wait for the next episode. I think the next chapter might be the last chapter until the DLC. So this should be all coming to a head soon here. Been lurking for the last few hours. How's the handsome bun? Oh, I'm doing okay. You know, any day that I get to play Golden Idol's a good day. Bed may break after your tackle. Oh my. But yeah, we're hanging in otherwise. You know, doing our best. We're hanging in. But yeah, it has so far. I you know, I don't know if it's quite reaching the kind of vastness that the first game kind of felt, but we might be getting there. Like as the second game, if you've been watching, had kind of alluded to the ramifications of the you know, the first events of the first game there were quite wide-reaching. So, for now, it's these first 4 chapters. It seems that the things that the idol is capable of doing have been kept in check by OPIG there, this organization that is currently researching it. They're doing, of course, some very shady stuff with it. But I'm interested to see where this final chapter is going. Because obviously, OPIG has figured out
some crazy stuff that they can do with the idol. Transferring memories and such. If you've played the first game or are familiar with it at all, you know that's just the beginning of the stuff that that idol can do. So I'm interested to see where this 5th chapter is going. I do very, very much like the how it is kind of jumped ahead to almost modern time. It's taking place in, like, you know, the 70s, essentially, in this, like, alternate 70s, of course. But that's a lot of fun, considering, you know, the early game, like, you know, much of it was taking place in, like, the 17th century. So this is a fun twist. It's, you know, for it to be taking place in the 70s. This isn't a bunch of imperialists and colonialists coming across this idol and using it for nefarious deeds. This is like 70s, like, you know, kind of mod and, like, you know, pulpy, actiony kind of like setting. It's a lot of fun to put that in there. I'm having a good time. Nerding about games. I can do both. I can do sexy wiggles and nerd out about games. And do philosophy. And be filled with existential dread and anxiety. And depression. Found a whole new spot that can be popped today. I had no idea it hurt like hell. Well, if I keep up the first 3, you'll help me out on the following 3. Oh, thank you, chicken. Let's see. What do we think? Do we want to do a tier list? We feeling a tier list tonight? What's up, chicken? What in the hecking? Arm. The popping of Katsu's pubic oh, went to the chiropractor and he popped it. Still haven't. Oh, your pubic symphysis. You still haven't gotten over how it felt, huh? Just push your knees together and have something try to spread your legs. See what happens. Oh my! So you're trying to keep your legs together and they're trying to pry your legs apart. I mean, as long as everyone's a consenting adult, as long as it's just play, I suppose. It's like getting kicked in the nuts from the inside out. That sounds awful. Talking about your what now? Yeah, no, yeah. Chicken meant, Kazi. Necromancer Kazi. Who for, because Neko is so close to Necro, I just continue to call him Katsu. I remember just calling him Katsu. Right, can you help you pop your pubic symphysis? I mean, maybe. Yeah, as long as you don't mind me continuing to call you Katsu. I always liked that name for you. Not just because I happen to like Katsu, so but Let's see. Why don't we though? We've got enough time, I think, to do a quick. Hope if I can. Yeah, there we go. We got time to do like a tier list. Why not? You all know I just love to give my opinions on things, So let's see here. Shout out if you see one you like. Opinions on the internet? Illegal. You'd think so with some of my opinions that I give. You'd think it was illegal or something. So, we've got adult cartoons, amusement parks, analog, horror characters, animated cats, anime, which we did. Asian supermarket snacks, birds, which we did. Bugs, candy, which we almost made it all the way through. Car brands, I know nothing about cars. Ceiling fans. Analog horror characters, what would that even be? I think we did do that one. I think that was from analog, the recent trend of doing kind of throwback to VHS era, that kind of stuff. You see a lot of it on YouTube, that kind of thing. I think we did do that one, as I recall. A lot of it I was unfamiliar with, sadly. A few I had seen. Let's see, cereal we did. Chairs we did. Chairs had some very cursed chairs in it. The Jurassic Park series you keep meaning to watch that people are saying is the epitome of analog horror. No, there you go. Yep. Chips, we did chips. Classic spooky characters. Clouds. Colors. Condiments we did. Cosplay. Cursed food. Cursed images. Cursed ramen. Dead by Daylight killers, which I've never actually played Dead by Daylight. Disney Pixar, Disney princesses, Disney villains. Dogs. Emoticons, fast food, which we did. FNAF games, fruits. Full English breakfast we did. Furry avatars. Game consoles we did. Genshin, I know basically. The only character I know from Genshin is Venti. Don't ask me why I know. Gummy bears, Halo titles, Harry Potter movies, has been, Helva, horror characters, of which there's an awful lot. Ice cream flavors we did. Indie animation, kaiju we did. Legendary Pokemon, Lego, Lunchables, major US cities, mammals, Mario games. Ooh, well, you'd all hate my Mario opinions because I basically have never played any of the 3D Marios. Modes of transportation, months, music genres, phobias, pizza toppings. I think we did pizza toppings. Slashers, Smash roster, snacks. Soda machine, which we did. I forget if we did snacks. I think we did snacks. Sonic Games, stand-up comedians, Star Wars media, starter Pokemon, Team Fortress 2 classes. Music genres could be interesting. And that's a short one. I think that's a fine choice. We've already got a pretty divisive one here, dubstep. Now, I am basically, I think, exactly at that age where I don't quite get dubstep. I've heard dubstep that I've been like, okay, that's fine. Most of it, yeah, I think I am at exactly that age where I don't quite get dubstep. C or D for you, I've never heard any of that you felt particularly interesting. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan. Yeah, I think this is I'm at that exact age where I people really much younger than me tend to be like, oh yeah, dubstep's good. And then anyone around my age and slightly older were like, ugh. And anyone even a couple years older than me tend to be like, oh my god, that's garbage, it's noise, I hate it. Yeah, I'm about at a D on dubstep. I've heard some that I don't hate. Yeah. I'm glad we're all in about agreement there that, yeah, okay. I don't feel bad then about saying I think dubstep's probably about a D. I don't care much for it. D it is. Folk. Folk is a very broad category. If you're going by the strictest definition, folk is really anything that... folk music is really anything that is not kind of sponsored by the church, right? It's just the music of, like, people that are, that are not, like, yeah, by the church or, like, some other power that is, like, sponsoring you. And it's just music that you are making yourself is basically, that's like the classic definition of folk, right? Like a folk instrument is an instrument that was not used in the church, for example. Yeah, folk, it's so broad a category. It's, like, arguably, like, this is folk music, right? This, like, weird shamisen rock mashup that I'm playing right now is theoretically folk music. Because the church doesn't, like, sponsor this, right? It's such a broad category, but obviously words are descriptive, not prescriptive, so we know what they're actually getting at with folk music. It is something that, yeah, as my tastes diversify and everything, I've grown quite fond of folk music. Like, it is the music of the people. I'm quite fond of it. Folk might deserve an A. I am quite fond of folk music. It's not church-sponsored music, blasphemy, exactly. Yeah, I think I might go with an A. Folk music's good. I like folk music. I've heard some real good, especially like like folk when it's kind of mashed up with like other genres too. Like, good shit. Oop, sec here, come on. There we are. Ah, good old rock and roll. I know it's only rock and roll, but I like it. Now, rock and roll is, again, an incredibly broad genre. Many subgenres underneath rock. So I'm wondering if we're talking about, like, the umbrella term, right? Because there's some rock that's great, there's some rock that's, there's just so much rock, right? Like, are we, if we're including all rock, that's a rough one. You'd say like a B. That's the thing is, like, if we're taking a rock and roll as like the umbrella term of, like, with everything underneath it, all of the almost countless subgenres underneath rock and roll, it's then it kind of averages out, right? Because there's a lot of rock that I'm not very fond of, so it kind of averages out. Yeah. I'm going to probably say about a B, to be fair. Yeah, like, there's a lot of rock that is not so great. There's a lot of rock that I love, punk rock, love it. Indie rock, love it. A lot of classic rock, love it. A lot of metal, love it. A lot of other rock, So, probably a B on average, right? I think that's fair. Pop rap, I'm not a fan. Not a fan. I like some rap. I'm not a rap hater. I like, but pop rap, it does nothing for me. What is pop rap? This gentleman here. Yeah, it's not for me. Like, yeah. For me, I don't mind, like, classic rap. I don't mind, like, some gangster rap. I love, like, some good, there's good rap out there. There really is. But pop rap tends to be, I tend to not be a big fan. Tends to be like not for me. We'll say that. Like, yeah, it's a little repetitive, like the beats and everything. Tends to not have much of a message behind it. Pop rap, like, if you want, like, rap with a message, you usually have to go outside of pop rap for it. A lot of, like, your pop rap isn't doing much in the way of experimenting with stuff, so yeah. Are we officially past the time where every pop song needs a rap interlude? There's still quite a lot of that. Still happens quite a lot. But yeah, I'm gonna go with a C. It's not for me. Metal. So we are gonna go into some subgenres of rock. I do enjoy metal. Probably not as much as you might be thinking, considering I've got, like, some, just shamisen, like, metal mashup going here, right? But I don't dislike metal. I was quite a metalhead in my younger years, of course. Okay, enjoy the lurk, Katsu. Yeah, there's a lot of, again, metal has a lot of subgenres, a lot of which I do not like. I like my metal to still have, like, some melody to it and, like, have some stuff going on there, but and a lot of it does not. Like, I get bored of just, like, thrashing and grumbly singing and, like, give me something. But so Yeah, I think I actually agree. I think that's about a B. Maybe even a C. Maybe I should have given it a C. Oh well. Hip hop. It's the boys. Metal, the harder the band name is to read, the worse it is. You're not kind of right. It's like, oh yeah, look at this band, this like Norwegian death thrash metal band here. You know, what's their name? I don't know. I can't make it out. But hip-hop's much more fun. Hip-hop's more fun, at least, than, say, pop rap. So, I think hip-hop's like a B. I think hip-hop's a B. Punk. You might be surprised to know that I kind of like punk. Not the biggest punk guy in the world. Like, I'm not super, like, up on all of my bands and everything. But yeah, you might not be too shocked to find out I like punk. Like, me being into, like, you know, Rebellion and, like, yeah, like, just... Yeah. Who would have guessed it, right? Yeah. Correct. I absolutely agree. Wow, I'm not having a lot of controversial opinions today, am I? So far, these opinions are not very controversial. Mumble rap. I don't like mumble rap. Do not like mumble rap. What on earth is mumble rap? Exactly what it sounds like. It is rap where, yeah, just sounds like the person's kind of mumbling, which I feel like defeats the purpose of rap. I will not say F because it does not fail as music. It is not music, so it does not get an F in my opinion. Something's gonna have to be very, very bad to get an F. Like, something, like, I have to be repulsed by it for me to give it an F. I'm not repulsed by mumble rap. I just don't like it. So, for me, that's probably going to be a D there. Rap is such a lyric-heavy style of music. Yes. Like, vocals is the main thing. Yes. I agree. So yeah, it isn't not music, it's just not my taste. So, yep. Synth. Again, you might be, you know, not too shocked to know that I like synth music a whole lot. And boy, is this a broad category. Synth, not just synth pop, not synth wave, not, you know, just, but synth in general. Wow, what a broad category. But yeah, that's about to get an S as well. Boy, I like me some synth. I love me some synth pop and its various you know, other categories, like your new wave, your dark wave, your you know, your future pop. I love me some chip tunes. I love, you know, like, you name it. Big fan of synth. Not too familiar with the genre personally. You probably are and just haven't heard it referred to, like, under this umbrella term, right? That's probably what it is. I have that playlist that I made for Zyre a while back. That was the quote-unquote goth playlist, and like a good chunk of it is like new wave, dark wave, future pop, that kind of stuff, which is all like kinds of synth music. So that'd be a thing to listen to if you want to. Yep. Synth gets an S. Yeah. K-pop. I'm torn on K-pop. I don't listen to much in the way of modern K-pop, but I was way ahead of the curve on K-pop in that I played a lot of Pump It Up, which was a Korean game which had a ton of K-pop, K-rock, and other kind of, like Korean music in it. A ton of K-pop. And all of that I quite liked. Somehow I'm mostly unfamiliar with most modern K-pop. I just know that it's like a bunch of like bands with like 600 people in the band, very much like J-pop in that way. So yeah, I know it's hugely popular with the youth right now. But yeah. I guess I can only judge it on the K-pop that I am familiar with and that I know, and I quite liked. There are some really good songs, but a lot of it's meh. I should make you a playlist of just Pump It Up songs, Zaire. Remind me. I should do that. I also do have that second Weeb playlist that I made like a few months back. If you ever want to do a Weeb night and you need another Weeb playlist. But, yeah. I'm going to go with a B, because I know it's probably referring more to the modern K-pop, but I have to judge it on the K-pop that I know from like 20 years ago, which I quite liked. Disco. I don't dislike disco. Remember the bunny and cat K-pop videos? Yes, I do. Oh, those were so cute. Chua, chua, chua. Disco's good, yeah. Yep. People at the time, there was a lot of hate on disco for a long time. Where's the Screamo? We'll see. There's only 6 left, so I don't know. Disco is not dead. Disco is life. But, there was a lot of bad disco. Did you know that Disco Duck was a #1 hit? Disco. Does disco deserve to be up in the same tier as folk music? That's the question. There is a lot of bad disco. But there's also a lot of disco that I very much enjoy. Disco, I'm giving you an A. I'm going to be bold here. It's Max Headroom. But rap in general. So rap is in general as an umbrella term, I don't hate. Like there's plenty of good rap out there. Mid-90s was chock full of some good rap. And prior to that, lots of good rap. You will be pleased, Necro, I did put it higher than rock and roll. Only because there's a lot of rock and like a lot of subgenres that I do not like. Oh yeah, that I love that. Yeah, I love that. Those couple of videos, they're very cute. In general, there is some good rap. There's a lot of good rap. I don't know if there's any that I absolutely love, is the problem. Like, I have some that I remember from my youth that I'm quite fond of. My youth. When I was a teenager. Yeah. So just in general, I think I have to give it a B. Because it definitely deserves to be above, like, pop rap. And certainly above mumble rap. EDM. EDM, also very good. Also a big fan of EDM. But then there's also a lot of subgenres of EDM that I'm not fond of, so... That's so funny, Chicken. You know, you're S for EDM, but, like, you're not familiar with synth, when there's, like, a lot of bleed over there. Yeah, I think it's just literally just you're just not familiar with, like, you know, that as the umbrella term. And to be fair, usually you hear, like, synth and then another word along with it. Synth pop, synth wave, that kind of thing. And then it's various subgenres. Yeah. Well, yeah, you're certainly familiar with some of the subgenres. You're certainly familiar with new wave. You've heard 80s music. You're familiar with new wave. Which ironically is now quite old. But EDM. Yeah, EDM. Probably also an A. Probably also an A. Also probably an A. There's a lot I don't like, but yeah. Another huge umbrella term, pop. A lot of really bad pop music out there, but a lot of really good, enjoyable pop music as well. F for you. I'm thinking maybe a C. There's a lot of really bad pop music, but there's some stuff I enjoy. I think I'm going to put it at a C right alongside pop rap. I think pop gets a C. Very much a mixed bag. Classical. I enjoy classical music. Yeah, we only have 2 left after this. We haven't seen jazz. A lot we haven't seen, and there's only 2 left. I like classical. I'm not a huge classical, fan. Not like a huge Bach head or anything. There is the problematic aspect of calling it classical music at all, when really what is we refer to classical music as is really just music that is composed in the style of 16th century German composers. And there is absolutely an issue of white supremacy in music history and music theory, because it states, of course, that this is how music was composed at its what they then believe was the height of music, which again was a bunch of white German composers. And then if you're wondering, well, is that a coincidence? It's absolutely not. A lot of people that were codifying this as like music theory were literally members of certain party that I have recently advocated punching. So there is some problematic, like, with the name classical music. That said, I enjoy classical music. Despite that, it is a very shitty term for it. Yeah. Adam Neely, if you're familiar with him, he does a lot of content on YouTube and like Nebula and that kind of stuff on music. And he has a great video about white supremacy and music theory. It's a very good watch, fascinating. Would suggest watching it. Yeah, classical's good though. Hey, Dragoon. Dragoon, do you have strong opinions on classical music? I'm about to put it at probably an A. I do enjoy classical music. Don't dislike it. Yeah, I'm thinking of probably an A. It's good. Classical music's good. Even if that's a terrible term for it. Country. The one after this better be jazz, because we haven't seen jazz. Country I tend to not be a huge fan of. Particularly modern country. Just, I tend to not be a huge fan. Save for Willie Nelson or Johnny Cash. Yeah, depends very much on the country music. Most of it, yeah, I'm not a huge fan of. Good country's an A, bad country's an F, yeah. That's about the size of it, right? That's the problem. Like, and the problem is for every Johnny Cash or Willie Nelson you've got 200, Billy Ray Cyrus's. I don't know, like, you know what I mean? Oh yeah, the post 9. Don't even get me started on like modern. Even before that, like country, kind of like that modern country really like dropped off and got like, oof. So yeah, I feel like not been a whole lot of good country music in the last 30 years. Yeah, I think that gets a C at best. C at best. Finally, there it is. Finally, jazz. I like jazz a whole lot. I'm a big fan of jazz. I like your Miles Davis. I like your Pat Metheny's. I had a friend back in college that was huge jazz head. Huge jazz head. Taught me quite a bit about jazz. Last I knew she is currently, she was currently writing for a jazz magazine. Very knowledgeable about it. Really kind of broadened my horizons on music in general. You like jazz? You like playing the wrong note and everybody cheers instead of booing you, like in classical? But yeah, I like jazz an awful lot. Jazz probably gets an A. I like, listening to jazz and like talking about jazz with someone that was so into jazz kind of broadened my horizons about it. And then when I got into like, as poorly as I play an instrument, that also kind of helped my understanding of music a little bit. And I came to kind of appreciate jazz even more then. Without jazz, we wouldn't have jazz hands. Or rock and roll. Right? But yeah, jazz is good. I think jazz gets an A. I feel like I was very, uncontroversial today. I'm used to having some takes that people are like, are you serious with these takes? I feel like I don't think I'm pissing off a lot of people with this one. Unless we've got some people that are really into mumble rap. So here, we've got at S. We got at S. Punk rock and synth. At A, folk, disco, EDM, classical, and jazz. B, rock and roll, metal, hip-hop, K-pop, and rap in general. C, pop rap, pop, and country. And then D, dubstep and mumble rap. I think you can tell exactly how old I am by that list. Yeah, no Fs. In general, on tier lists, the only time you'll get an F is if it is either one, not the thing that you are telling me it is, right? Like if it's a tier list of sandwiches and you go, here's a cookie, I'm gonna give it an F because that's not a sandwich, and or if it's something so distasteful that I actually recoil from it, then it'll get an F. And none of that sent me recoiling, right? From You would place metal well above punk. Personally, disagree. My take on it was that metal is such a huge, broad category, and that there is so much metal that is bad that I could not, in good conscience, rate it much higher than that. Whereas punk, I tend to be a big fan of punk. Yeah. Hey, Rogue, you just missed our music genre tier list. Here, I'll pop her back up on there for you, so you can see. But yeah, as you can see, we went with at S tier, punk and synth. A tier, we got folk, disco, EDM, classical, and jazz. B gives us rock and roll, metal, hip-hop, K-pop, and rap. C gives us pop rap, pop, and country. And at D, dubstep and mumble rap. Nothing I felt was not music, so nothing deserved the F, but yeah. Some of those are such broad umbrella terms that I had to judge them a little more harshly because of all the subgenres that I was not a fan of. So some of those are a little more harshly judged because of that. Dubstep was a flash in the pan. Yeah, I feel like I don't hear a lot of it anymore. You think you'd bump up rock and roll and country one tier each, but that's it. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I kind of, again, both country and rock and roll are such broad categories. There's country music that I do quite like, mostly a lot of classic stuff. And there's lots of rock and roll that I love, but yeah. Opinion on funk. from what I've heard of funk, I've heard some good stuff. Again, I like a lot of like when it's mixed up with other things. Like heck, I've got like a track on here, which is at least one on here, I think, which is the shamisen and funk. Let's see. I think at least. Pretty sure I did. I got way too many tracks of these, like, shamisen mashups now. I gotta trim some of these. Oh, well, I'm pretty sure I do anyway. Somewhere in this list of literally 27, like, songs, a lot of which are this. Both fads were from the same period. Yeah, bronies are into dubstep. I wonder why Necro knows about this. Just call you out. I think you called yourself out. I think you called yourself out on that one. Huh. Where did my display 2 window go? How strange. There we go. You can go over there. You can come over here. Not that I need you up right now. To be fair, MLP was a pretty good show. I liked the first 3 seasons. I liked the first 3 seasons. I'm an Apple Dash guy myself. Or an app crap. What was her name? Apple. Oh my god. It's been that long. Applejack. Yep, thank you, Necro. Yes, Applejack. Yeah, Applejack was my girl. Alright, let's pop into the cuddle spot and we'll chill for a little bit. Let's see, where are you at? Let's see. Just remember Minotaur horse guy stealing all the pony magic and Twilight Sparkle fighting him DBZ style. Stopped after that because the following season couldn't top it. Weird Al was a pony, so yeah, exactly. It was a fine show. Yeah. It was a fun show. Oops. Where are we at? There we go. There we go. Let's just sit and relax for a little bit. For a couple minutes. Yeah. Well, yes, I am reveling in the fact that I'm on Kick here, so I'm going to do the hot tub stream thing. It's very funny to me, and you can't stop me. You want to join me in the hot tub, chicken? Whoop. Ah. Come on, camera. Like right here, and sit next to me. These virtual windows are gonna be the death of me. Come here, camera. You think I know exactly where you're sitting? I mean, it's plenty of room. Oh. Best place to sit is where the jet bubbles massage your back. It's true. You're not wrong. This can come over here, actually. Oh, yeah, I'm having a good time with Golden Idol. I think this chapter went much more smoothly than the previous one went. We got it done in the whole chapter done in just a couple hours. Oh, you'd rather I massage your back? I mean, you wouldn't massage mine? I mean, I get such a crick back there. You wouldn't massage that for me? I mean, there's plenty of hot tub there. I don't know. I don't know why you think you'd need to be so close. But yeah, I do believe 5 chapters in Golden Idol. So, after that, we'll have to see what we want to do. Still need to eventually get back to Phoenix Wright. I would like to just at least finish off the first one. But I had to play Golden Idol. I think Dungeon Claw is getting its full release in a couple of weeks. This will be fun to look at. After that, well, let's see. Or I suppose before that, I'll give it some thought. We could probably stand something a little more like action-y, I suppose, after Golden Idol. Neo, maybe Neo. Maybe. Something action-y, but also maybe something that isn't going to be too taxing on me. Because again, for the next few weeks, oh boy. It's all I can do just to get through the weeks. Maybe Neo, though. Last stream you had me in the background while you were on VRC and decided to bring you up in a game window. It's a good way to watch. It's a good way to watch. Have a resident veteran / expert who can give you tips and cool tricks. Do you know all the codes? I did play a little bit of Neo. I've played a little bit. I didn't get super far. All the cheat codes and all the cheap tricks. Excellent. I feel like for a lot of the early enemies, the cheat code was just using the Kusarigama. But yeah. What's your answer to me whipping you with a chain 20 times in a second? Some of you probably like that. Uh-oh. Eh. Wow. the Kusarigama and the sword were actually the most OP weapons in the first game, funnily enough. It felt that way, what little bit I used of the Kusarigama. It felt really good. Seemed pretty good. What you saw made you want to join me, but not on the friends list. We should fix that at some point. And you had a cuddly Nova Fox with you. Well, there you go. Foxes are also good. Both foxes and bunnies. Both good options. But alrighty. It's been a little over 4 hours. We should probably call it there. So, why don't I pop the important stuff in here. Like that. In case anybody wants to join that. It's a good way to keep track of when I'll be streaming and when I won't, you know, where I'm at and everything. As well as... that. Will we see you after Zyre's stream? I do work in the morning tomorrow, so unfortunately probably won't be around tonight, sadly. But yeah. For any of you that are new and might not know, Beige Samurai, I stream a lot of indie games, retro games, as well as hanging out here in VRChat. Other dance games in VR occasionally when I have the energy. As well as occasionally giving lectures on philosophy, psychology, media analysis, that kind of stuff. So yeah, if any of that sounds like a good time, give me a follow on this stuff so you can see when I'm going live. Not sure what next week is looking like just yet. I'll have to check and see if my schedule has finally been posted. We'll probably be doing a Monday stream, but I'll post that on the Discord as soon as I know. Yeah, we'll see where we're going from there. We have a couple more weeks at least of being on a kick here. And after that, we'll see. So, all right. Have a great night, everybody. Thanks for coming and spending your evening with me. I had a great time. And thank you, Sid, Zyre, Chicken, Katsu, if you're still there, Necro, if you're still there, Dragoon, if you're there. All y'all, you're all wonderful, beautiful beings. And you lurkers, too. So, I'll see you all next time, hopefully. It'll probably be Monday, but we'll see. Yeah, I'll post that. If not tonight, then tomorrow, depending on when I finally have my schedule. So we'll see. But, all right. Have a great night, everybody. Do take care of yourselves. Where is my thingy so I can close this out? There it is. These virtual windows. Such a pain. But, all right. Have a great one, everybody. And I'll see you all soon. Bye-bye.